Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's at WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, beating up the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and right with a rock bottom.
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Oh, Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker! Now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champ from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions for WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Put into the corner, what could be next?
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the...
He manages to get to the ropes.
And that put an end to this submission.
Scoop slam. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Going after the legs.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holes in around the Hulkster's waist now.
The waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe the 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the fight. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. Follows up, shoulders down. 2, kicks out. He still has life.
Almost inhuman at this point.
The big man, Yokozuna. Massive big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his
Champ's down. This one's for everything. Close call makes the champ nervous.
a long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Oh, like a brick wall running into you.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from... Yoko says this one's over.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2. What a kick out at 2.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out of... Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
We almost had a new champion.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too. Oh, Yokozuna counters.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Hulkster's getting carved and dissected.
Hogan out of the way in time.
Kick. Ooh, connects on a kick.
A big splash.
Tremendous athleticism from Yokozuna.
Unique as they come, they broke the mold with him, Saxton.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Could be a chance for Hulk to change the complexion of this match.
Vicious, downright savage club right there.
And Yokozuna's maintaining the advantage now.
Yeah,
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our...
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Batu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are 2 tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there is about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just 2 heavy-hitting tag teams going at it.
physical smash mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Placed him in the corner here. Counter right when it was needed. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
In full control here, face first.
Clothesline in the corner.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Gets driven into the corner. Oh, nasty headbutt.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Hellacious power slam. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
That's unnecessary.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. Oh, ouch!
Sky high. Tag. Oh, baby, look out. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
A quick reversal by Samu. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the
Takeoff! Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
nothing fancy here. Tasted victory.
Backed up! Oh, turning the pin around.
He calls off the pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else.
Ooh!
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on records from the top.
Gosh, that looked like a bad landing.
Oh, an overhead chop. Rick is losing grip of this match now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
And it looks like, yeah, he's donning the crimson mask after that move.
Then a knee right to the throat.
Samu calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Sent right into the corner. He answers right back.
Excellent opportunity for Steiner to shift the momentum.
Rick weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
And now the tag. And that's going to jam Scott's offense.
What a roundhouse. Beautiful. Ooh.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it. Cashing in on that effort.
Ooh. Seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
And Scott with the wherewithal to counter.
Absolutely chucked by a German suplex. And he gets directed into the corner. What a collision! Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh, man, targeting the leg.
Right to the gut. Oh, an overhand chop. This match has to be close to an end.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Ooh, whoa.
Retaliates. Steiner's caught with a reversal. That's using your head. Bam! Locks in the gut wrench. Suplex!
And avoids taking any damage.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Ooh! Tag made. Double team incoming. Dueling headbutts.
Someone with the late cover. That might be it. Stopping the ref's count. 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there. Narrowly escaping there.
Boom, what a kick. Oh!
Head over heels with the Frankensteiner. And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Caught with a lariat.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm.
And Steiner is firing up the crowd here.
Shoulder tackle. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiner.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Both teams giving everything they can.
It could be all over here.
Quick count after 1.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Oof. Boom! Boom! Big blow could be felt throughout the arena.
Boom! Read that one.
Hoisted up on their shoulders.
Fatu might be defeated here. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
Swinging the elbow to help the offense.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, the reversal by Steiner. He counters with a great reversal.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first. Looking for the victory. 2 count.
And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for 1 fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. He's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a... From the apron.
Whoa, look out!
Cobra clutch. Torturing their...
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Ducked underneath.
Instead, what a German suplex.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down. He's just waiting.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our fine champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first... Oh, look out!
You gotta be kidding me!
That's gonna be on... Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Ooh. And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental champion.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat
from the top. Elbow drop.
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk. Here we go. It's popping off. Oh. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Boom. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Oh, counters right back on Hunter. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody call the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
It's strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an
Perched up top, misses big time.
Oh, did you hear that? Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Hold on.
Trying to steal one here.
An easy kick out there.
That's too early for that.
Oh, my Lord. What contact.
Ooh, tossed with the suplex.
to the throat. Peter might be very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
He's getting overrun by this onslaught of attacks.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Counters and counters, each superstar looking dialed in.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
The High Chief, Peter Maivia, really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Running power slam! Boom!
And Steel is one step quicker.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Hammerlock applied.
Perfectly executed submission hold. Locked in deep.
Will we see a tap out?
Able to punch his way out.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one.
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
Releasing the pin, he's adding insult to injury.
Uh-oh. There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Kicked out at 1? Even the ref can't believe it.
You gotta be kidding me. What just happened?
I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena. And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things, a moment that's being replayed in their heads right now. Shoulder up before the count started.
Wow. Down on the jaw. And bite your tongue with that.
Running Bulldog. He's able to avoid heavy contact. Oh! Oh! Axe handle.
Attacking the knee.
Ooh! Bang!
Headbutt. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Steel now just trying to survive.
Caught that and reversed it.
Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
This could be a good chance for Steel to get some distance and rethink things.
Reversal. He saw that coming. George the Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fun.
And the count doesn't even begin.
I was not expecting that.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
The arm is locked in. This is sending him.
Able to punch his way out. Here comes another one.
Oh, man. Backbreaker.
No way Steel's coming back from that.
2. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the Steel Cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way my Mia faced him in the cage tonight just
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax and the Queen of the Ring fighters.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Oh, Alabama slam.
Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Oh, man. Valkyria keeps her away.
There it is! Reversal!
Back and forth, counter after counter.
She goes back into the ring. She's tossed right out of the ring. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here. Driven right into the post. And she saw that coming from Jax. In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
That's going to be a moment you want to forget it very soon.
Ripped in the hard way. I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Vicious headbutt. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
It's the Samoan drop.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds,
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here at WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Oh, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Great awareness from Austin.
Oof! Wow, what a leg drop. Oh. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them. We talk a lot about Austin being... Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And now thrown back into the ring. Up and shoulders down, cover. He's able to kick out before two.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Driven into the barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do with this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Finds the table, and guys, I do not see the table being long for this world.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Oh, what a response. Oh, he cuts it off.
Working the midsection there. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Austin decompression, 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Ooh.
Getting set up in the...
Headbutt by Kishi. Oh,
Kishi getting his opponent in position.
Turn out the lights. The party is over.
Shaker.
Going right into the pin attempt.
2. What? Only 2?
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time. Clothesline. So effective.
Full-on club.
Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. Suplex.
Oh, and that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin's truck.
And down for the count.
Kidding me. What an incredible match we are witnessing.
Rikishi, top turnbuckle. From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord. This has to be it.
2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Distress now.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
Leg drop across the throat.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi, drama. That's it. Austin is out.
There's 2. He manages to kick out. What strength.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough. Oh, the reversal by Rikishi.
Dueling reversals. Every counter being answered with a number.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi's running.
Rikishi got all of it.
That might have done it. This could be it. 2 count. Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight, but if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Look out!
Effective dodge there.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a...
Up high! Nice job dodging contact there.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
Oh, man. Escaped that in a hurry.
Boom, what impact! He turns it around on Umaga.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion. Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his...
Bang! Maybe that'll teach him not to take his eye off the ball.
Ooh! Overwhelming offense down from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
The champ not letting the ref get to two.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Good golly, Miss Molly!
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack. Cena ducks underneath. Couple stop dead in their tracks.
Super kick!
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Driven down with a Samoan driver. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
And now propped up in the corner.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak.
And the core taking on some damage.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
Ouch, that's using your head.
Cena stays off the attack. Ooh!
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Cena with a shoulder tap. Uh-oh. He had him on his heels, but not for long.
Oh! That was a strong kick.
Oh, he slips out of harm's way.
Boom, what a punch. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Boom, what impact. Cena. Looking for the AA.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Going for the cover. Kick out. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable. Kick out at one.
Unbelievable. More like inhuman.
And Cena is no stranger to big match moments, but he clearly thought that would be all she wrote. John Cena with a rough blow there. Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Umaga's rage isn't helping him against this onslaught from Cena. Cena.
Whoa, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Uh-oh. And saw what was coming there. He's headed up high.
From the top, the leader of the C-Nation.
Oh, ouch. Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area.
And a disorienting blow to the head there.
Up across the shoulder.
Samoan driver.
Ooh, headbutt.
Oh, nothing pretty about that.
And Umaga is in control.
Full focus from Umaga.
And he turned it around.
He's reversing the momentum on him.
But Cena still has to do more to get this fully in his favor. Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack.
Pulled in from belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Are we headed toward a title change?
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked. AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match. And accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 600 pounds, Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
This at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Punishing power slam.
Taken down with a body slam. His body has to be racked with pain.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Belly to belly. Oh! Incoming. Headbutt to the gut! Oh!
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe. Got him right where he wants him.
And he breaks the count quickly.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
To the sky!
Oh, big impact.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
There's two. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked,
Are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There's a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity. We call it the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of this. Armbar! Looking to dislock.
Great counter, that Fujiwara armbar.
Superstar setting up.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. The face has been planted.
She's choosing to leave the ring now. And now gets tossed into the ring. And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
Forearm to the kidneys! Oh, and a chair shot delivered. Oh! Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Suplex!
Launched. Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya. Pushing the arm.
Not done yet. Into the arm breaker.
Hammerlock. Boom!
That was not just painful on the shoulder. That pain can shoot all the way up to the neck and all the way down the arm. This is a smart strategy.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Dropped her like she was nothing.
She's being derailed here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Got flipped upside down there. Ouch!
Oh, God!
Quick thinking from Tamina. What is this?
Obviously thinking the competition is a waste of time.
Jawbreaker!
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Stunning suplex.
Natalya sent flying to the outside. Oh, she manages to reverse it. Oh, my God, steel chair.
And is she... Yeah, it looks like she's bleeding now. Things are getting dicey for her.
Becky.
Manhandle slam. Lynch is feeling it. Has Charlotte square in her sights.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and she's...
I have a breaking the submission attempt there. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Powerful contact by Tamina and enters back into the ring.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Setting up the ladder, center of the ring.
Definitely the spot you want to put it. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
No time for butterfingers now.
She's got it in her hands.
Lynching their opponent, and look at these.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
Table launch right into her opponent. Face buster. Have to imagine that's a blow to Becky's ego and confidence.
The Queen came into this match with the express purpose of putting a beating on a peasant, and that was a step closer to it.
Toss to ringside. One step ahead there. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Charlotte able to steer clear. Oh, getting knocked around by the ladder. And she anticipated what was coming.
Hard landing.
With authority. Oof. She gets put in the corner.
Able to slip out of that one.
And she had Natalya's number there. The damage is all catching up with her now.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
And Becky.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop and natural selection.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Big boot.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Natalya looks like she's down and out.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too...
Charlotte going for the figure 4. Once she locks it in, if she can bridge out to the figure 8, this one's over. Locked in tight. Charlotte. And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap. These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation.
An incredible sight to see.
Steps 3, twisting up the leg. There it is, the inverted figure 4 is in. This could be over soon.
Lynch saw it coming. What a boot.
Quick thinking from Tamina. Big plans for that ladder here.
Yeah, half of his plans, I'm sure of it. Just endless knee strikes.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. Oh, nothing fancy with that boot.
Oh, this is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trapped in the submission.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Bulldog! She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this.
Forcing her right out of the ring.
Sit-out mat slam.
She's getting back up, but she's super out of it.
Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next. I got some ideas. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that. Carmella with a super kick.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh my gosh!
Every person in this capacity crowd is...
Tamina marks out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase?
Power slam. Setting up the ladder here. Lands a timely reversal. Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. Flair just racked.
Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she cinch it in? It's in! Disarmer!
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for
The code of silence. She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent would...
And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
Wheelbarrow face buster. Man. Big boot.
Oh no! That's what a killer instinct looks like.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Working on the hook here.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. They're delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Drop kick.
Fast movement gets her out of the way. Has control of their opponent. All the way up and all the way down. Fall away slam. A nice kick out. And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent.
Bends it off. Good counter. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. She's headed to the outside. No threat.
Oh, there it is. The disarmer.
Might tap here. Not that it... And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Carmella with a super kick. Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now. Continuing to attack the neck.
Out draped over the top rope.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
Down to
Becky's face, too, got the brunt of that shot.
A handstand into a double knee drop.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. No stick impact. And you wonder why her head continues to be the target here.
Might not be to everyone's liking, but few things stagger you like getting your face smashed in.
Oh, man. She finds a hard landing on the outside. Center of the ring. Carefully setting up the ladder. Punch straight to the face. Stays off the attack.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's stretching. Oh, can she get a grip?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
And now Tamina sent ringside. And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it.
And she looks like she's struggling for air here.
Yeah, those focused attacks to her core are going to do that. Oh, put down face first. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow.
Sit up, slam.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by natural selection.
And now that could provide her with a path to the top of the ladder.
And they just toss them aside.
Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each targeted attack.
And all these blows in the midsection have to be having an effect on her.
Maybe starting to struggle to get a full breath at this point.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Wait, why are you standing on top of the ladder?
This is where matches are won and lost.
Mounting a downed opponent, look at them go. Over and over and over again.
And a slap, too.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Oh, man.
Oh, the steel ladder being used as a weapon. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Becky Lynch with a great shot.
Kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Nailed by nature. Now Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm. and the disarm her is locked in. She might want to tap.
She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
This is a situation you want to avoid. Down, shoulder.
That hurt. Elbow thrown to break up the...
Nasty chop delivered by Shawn. Natural selection.
That's it. No getting up from that. And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Stiff headbutt.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Take off. Oh, huge impact.
Oh, man, right into the steel steps. Gets out of the way of that one.
Take down to the mat.
Wall bridging. Fujiwara armbar. Man, that's cinching it in.
With the torque on the shoulder.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
From the heavens, big time split on the apron, face, meat floor.
I think I see a few teeth on the floor. Yikes! That ladder really rung their bell.
Using the ladder as a weapon. Ouch. Taking full advantage of the foreign object in play here. Back-to-back attacks.
That's not how you're supposed to use a ladder. This is beyond personal. This is about putting the competition out of action.
Come on, stop this. Your point's made. No need to keep on doing this. And now heading back inside the ring. Nicely done with the head scissors. Wow, what a strike to the back. Oh, the physicality on display there.
This is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Sent out of the ring the hard way. She's ready to take this match to the outside. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Trying to grab it.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
She's grabbing at the cross now.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Oh! Ooh, man! Lariat. We're seeing more offense directed toward the head.
A smart strategy in any situation. The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall and submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
This match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with a pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy.
That intentions in mind, this superstar climbing up top. What is such a Big E on the wrong end of things there.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
Boom, what impact.
This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
Into the pin, title on the line. Oh! Gets the shoulder up after 1 there.
Just kicking out at 1 takes a lot in a match like this.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag. From the top! And now he gets back into the ring.
Oh, an elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Breaks the pin and keeps this one going. Ooh! Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly. Man. That might have put it away. Fights the shoulder up in 1.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
You going to jail, Luke? You going to jail?
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
The challenger's able to kick out.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And Jay reverses. And that toss got some hang time.
Oh, I heard a snap.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
That no-nonsense attitude of the Usos being matched in kind there.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker pace there.
Just cranking ahead. That's how you wear out your opponent.
Repeated hits like that are going to have very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's top rope. Misses big time. Taking flight only to find nobody home at ringside. What a disastrous miscalculation.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
A consistent attack here from Jay.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing their unfiltered disdain.
Looking to go up high. He quickly slides into the ring. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
reigning champions, the Usos!
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi. And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history, and tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and perched up top, through the air, and connects.
That That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Oof, kick right to the gut.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
On a flying forearm smash. What a forearm shiver. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Drop kick. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. She continues to fight off her opponent.
Block the arm drag, rolls through, pinning combination.
Getting the shoulder up before two.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
Lands in the drop zone. And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Now Bayley looking for some momentum.
That could be the spark Bayley was looking for.
Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe. In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there. Shoulder tackle to the body.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side. A quick reversal by Bayley. Oh, right to the jaw. That can make an opening for her.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective. No, someone call a dentist. Oof. Putting her in a dangerous position.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
German suplex. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
She's honing in, staring daggers at her target.
Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. Can the champ recover from that?
It wasn't enough. She kicked out.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second. Kick to the gut. Oh, sit out jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
Off the ropes.
Leg drop.
2 fists full of hair. This can't be legal.
Oh, just dropped her like she was nothing.
And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Bayley looks to be well measured right now.
Their opponent's head is trapped. Boom!
Got out of the way. Oof.
The champion refusing to allow that to happen.
Naomi! Feel the glow! And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole. Totally out of it. She's a perfect target. Boom! Rear view. Connecting.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
They kicked out the champion, kicked out.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display.
Lands the knee drop.
Bayley avoids the assault.
Big flying forearm.
Boom. She escapes the attack.
Oh, flying forearm.
On the mark. Good defense there. Kick to the gut. Oh, sit-up jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
Slingshot.
Crossbody unique.
Took flight and landed a direct hit.
Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Calls out the rear view.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
The ref saw clear as day she was on the ropes.
2 fists full of hair. This can't be legal.
Oh.
Winning any chance down. This one's for everything.
Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun. And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans. Sika taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Nasty headbutt.
This one's heading to the outside.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Back elbow smash, nothing fancy.
Aba and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at a drop of a hat.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Corey. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Back into the ring now.
Ooh, went to the throat.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Oh, my God, what a kick.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Set your face after that one. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
From the apron. Look out below.
Oh, look at this. Arm drag. Smart counter to that maneuver. Headbutt. Golly. And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
And this is just to send a message. No motive here, but
Needs to escape and does. Gets free from that painful hold. What a display of strength here. That'll turn your lights out. Surely this match can't go on much longer.
taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Oh, this, what a headbutt. Ooh, what a kick.
Escapes and a chop block takes him down.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Oh, God, drilled right into the post.
And wait a minute, what's the manager doing under the apron?
A manager grabbing anything from under the ring is beyond unfair. It's just downright evil.
Look out!
Caught with that sharp elbow.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not. I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
And Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild
Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
Hey, I'm gonna get them all. I'm gonna get them.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match gonna happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Mello's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Mello thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at Spring Break 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who leaves with the title.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move, so he needs to outmaneuver both Mello and Trick to succeed.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days. And the Undisputed Tag Team Champions, the Usos, who have held those titles for 422 days.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams Making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Cranked around into a neck breaker. Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he from the top. Whoa, what a landing.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
A reversal. He saw that coming.
He'll take things into the ring.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Nice escape.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
What a counter. Power slam.
Right into the shoulder. That's got to hurt. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline. The face has been planted.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Sent into the corner. Wicked clothesline and continuous attack on Hayes.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Ooh, hooked into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed.
Rearing way back. Samoan spike.
The challenger is clearing a path to the title. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American. The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight is personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola,
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that.
You know what, guys? I was afraid it was going to get to this point.
Top rope! Superplex!
It's going to take a certain kind of willpower to keep going after being taken down like that.
Placing him in the corner, shoulder right to the midsection. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Roman being the aggressor.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
In a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins, schoolboy, into the pin.
The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Saw it coming.
What a shot.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Not a good spot to be in.
All the way down.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner.
Holy, meet the barricade.
What a counter by Rollins.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Good technique reversing Rollins.
Kick to the gut.
Boom! DDT. Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
And Reigns, the Tribal Chief locked and loaded. Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can find...
Reigns has identified the target. Stand back.
Did the champ just close this out? Choose any Seth Rollins nickname you want, they're all true. And the WWE Universe can't deny it.
Sling blade! Targeting the arm now. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donning the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead-up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Roman's on a roll here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. Rollins is feeding off the WWE Universe.
Making his way to the top here.
Up high.
Oh, God. Terrible landing on the outside.
Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain. Had the foresight to get out of that one. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
And he slides him back to the mat. Looking to take it to the air now. Less and less time remaining on the count.
Blast off!
From the top rope, diving clothesline.
Reigns is getting set up, and here it comes. Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out, and now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
What a spear by Reigns.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. Superman punch by Reigns. And a spear. The champ might have just sealed things. Cover. And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
A lot to prove.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits zero. Swung to Jey Uso.
Yeah, Uso is firing on all cylinders.
This War Games just got Usyk. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Oh, man. Kick to the face.
Oh, what a response. Oh, he had that scouted. Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Bang! 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
He is stalking, waiting for his up high.
Down with the Samoan drop. Powerful kick. So smart, targeting the opponent's leg.
Yeah, and then watch this. Oof. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more in... Oh, soon we could be seeing this...
Wait, hold on, look at this. And he's found a way out of the hold.
Ooh, sharp kick.
And another stiff shot to the head here.
Looks like he knew what was coming up. Going down low, nasty uppercut.
They're going to throw a belly-to-back suplex.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Man, earth-shattering. Jay nailed all of it.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. If he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Striking at will.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Springboard, but nobody home.
Great job anticipating Jimmy.
We're going to throw a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker.
I can see up to the rafters, and there's not a single person sitting down.
What an environment this is. All eyes are glued on this battle. If there's one man here, well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Oh! With all these blows to the head, he has to be disoriented.
Oh, we got the plan, Cole. Trying to keep him on the back foot.
Oh, my God.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Oh, I saw him drop.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Jacob. Jimmy with a game ender.
Oh, kick again to the back of the head. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. What a raucous crowd here tonight. Attacks landing above the neck. Things have to be getting a little fuzzy here.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Wicked kick.
Drop kick hits the mark.
As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now. And that was some vicious DDT we just saw.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Games structure. Top rope.
Uso splash!
And now.
Jay can seal it here.
Nailing to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long. Table's broken in half. Don't worry, though, there might still be more around here somewhere.
Look at this power slam. Watch out.
Shoulder first, and the ring was shifted.
insult to injury and more injury with that stop sign.
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds. Oh, man, what a strong kick.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
He's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb.
He wants to level the playing field, and who can blame him after the last few minutes?
That's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all the chaos and destruction that's about to be unleashed.
Tossed.
Nasty boot by Zayn. Is Zayn closing this out? Oh, using the knee.
He took a vicious hit there.
Oh, gosh. I hope he got medical staff standing by.
Yeah, it sure looks like we'll need him. All these attacks on his torso, on his... Tama Tonga setting it up.
Here, now looking to check.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Tama could end it there. Oh my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
What are they attempting to do here? Looking for a suplex. No. Climbing the cage.
Honestly, not a great move. Sky high. Oh, that's it. What a splash.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
Oh, man. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
This is not looking good for him.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now? It's about to be in for Sami Zayn. At this point in the match, there's no time.
Flying. Super kick.
This certainly isn't going to help Sami's paranoia if things stay this way.
And a strong kick out in one.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Just trying to pound their opponent into the ground even further.
Tama Tonga able to avoid the top. Able to make a timely escape.
And Jay took a solid hit that time.
Turning it into the pin.
Meanwhile, we have Sikoa. Climbing to the top. Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this. And covered in for the match. And the count doesn't even begin.
What? What are you saying? This is a maiden?
Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn. No doubt, Sami just ended this. Falls for the second row. Driving down.
And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull. He's got him down to the pin.
Gets there. Teammate makes the save.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Sikoa
Spinning solo. Zayn has this wrapped up. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference.
Take it over.
going for the win here.
And now Tama Tonga. Shot to the face gets him out of that spot. Everything he can. Reigns.
And that can vanquish Tama.
Stiff it. Transitions to the cover.
But is it enough?
And the count stops short of two.
Uso. Jimmy Uso splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things. And keeps his partner alive.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Top it down.
saved him there. That could put Solo down for good.
Right in the kidney. Golly.
Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
Head being targeted again, it seems.
Measuring their opponent.
Samoan driver.
Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
Ah, there's a headbutt. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of this.
And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Usos.
Oh my God! Suplex, back suplex into the neck breaker.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall.
Uso.
And it's Jey Uso. And that was a hell of a DDT there.
That's gonna keep Sikoa down.
What is it going to take to put him away? Tonga's looking to wrap this one up. Spear! Spear!
Jey can seal it here. Back suplex, no! Driven down. Oh.
Ooh. And Sami in a penny predicament. A defiant kick out after one.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Both wrists captured.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
And looking at Jey Uso. Super kick! Super kick!
Tonga looking evasive.
Boom! Punch!
Winding up. Boom! Solid spike. That's wonderful.
Roman Reigns ready to go.
Superman punch.
Climbing the wall of the War Games here. This might not be a good idea.
I wouldn't be getting up if I were him.
Lift off.
Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
What power from the tribal chief.
But then to Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
He's going back to the well.
DDT.
Going for the win. Not letting up.
Shoulders up before two.
How had we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never sort of
Top rope. So splash.
The lights are out for Sikoa. Uso.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that? Knee right on the target.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
You can tell he's looking to end this here.
And that was a well-executed attack.
Dodge is out of the way.
There it is. Snap suplex.
Down with the leg drop.
No. What are you doing? No way. Oh, no. Absolutely insane.
Leaping from high above the cage and turning their opponent into the landing zone. Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here.
Sikoa. Here's the cover. Solo through the wall. What a save.
That might have been it. Sikoa has his eyes targeting his big brother. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
And he's into the pin. And now Tonga.
It's a one-way ticket to the hard metal trench.
Oh my God! Solo Sikoa.
End it with a Samoan spike. Now Solo needs to end this.
And Reigns is getting driven to his absolute limit.
Yeah, Roman has had so much thrown his way, so much he's had to endure.
But meanwhile, Zayn,
That can vanquish time. Here it is.
now the pin.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stop to the gut.
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind.
Blast off.
Muscles.
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet.
Business here.
Is victory close? This could be it now. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Mountain Bull and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can
And
find.
our opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan. It will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
The Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Double head cover! And there's the kick out. He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him. Thunderous knee lift.
Up on those shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
And now the tag.
Dawkins with a spear.
We're watching 2 goes into the pin. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Punch right to the face.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Off into the pin. 2. And he powers out.
Close call. That was almost lights out.
Boom, what impact.
Boom. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
What a reversal.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Can he score the pin?
Maybe.
Quick shoulder up into the cover. No, he kicks out.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
Sent into the corner. Chop combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Gets slammed down.
Oh!
And that canceled out Tama's offense. So many of his shoulders are down. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
Anyone who thought this be over quick has another thing coming.
He's able to reverse it. Monkey flip. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Ooh! Dawkins was ready there.
And into the corner he goes.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. His body is showing the effects of this match.
He got it. Tag me. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled.
Finds the roll-up.
Will it be? I think so. Hold on. He stops the count.
Lower the clothesline.
And the blockbuster to follow.
combination.
Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked. Oh, what a headbutt. Oh, kick to the face.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog from the top.
Diving double axe handle. He's going back up a second time.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Ooh.
Taking things to the top rope.
Sky high. Compress cover.
2 count. No, stops the count at 2.
He just won't give up. Oh, there may be no escape from this. Haku with the tongue and death grip.
After everything he's been through, will he give in right now? He gives in and taps out.
Wow. Oh, my God.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliate.
Watch out!
Big time headbutt. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
There's 2. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn of the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow! How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 230 pounds, Tom
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
No harm in seeing if you can finish him off quick there.
And Tongaloa heads him off with the pass. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Saw it coming, and counters it. But, oh, that hurt. Oh, he flips that around.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
And that canceled out Reigns' offense.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks. And Tongaloa heads him off with the...
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal. Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent. I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline. Ooh, rake of the face. That is agonizing.
He gets out of the way.
Suplex lands. Quick counter there.
I can't see this fight going much deeper.
Could be getting into a dire situation.
Roman Reigns, ready to go.
Superman punch.
Is it enough? The cover! 2. Kicks out. He still has life.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting it there.
Is that all she wrote for Tongaloa? Cover!
this match.
This environment is crazy right now. I've lost my place in the entry order, but there's still tons of fight left.
And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shot.
Flying!
The splash connects!
Pinning predicament. 2! He narrowly avoids the count.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Forearm smash! I think he really felt that one. Running knee!
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Tama Tonga seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Tama Tonga's got to find a way to defend himself.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Picture perfect drop kick. Went for the springboard and missed.
Oh, what a right! Yeah, that's some attitude behind it.
Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Cover! 2, shoulder up, shoulder up!
And you gotta think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Look at Reigns, top rope.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
What a spear by Reigns!
Is it enough? The cover! 2 count.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. Oh, Roman being the aggressor.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
And a stomp to the gut.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
What a shot. Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Reversal. And that turns things around.
Big blow could be felt throughout the arena. Just disrespectful.
The disrespect can be tasted in their mouth.
Ava is in a distressing spot.
Ava's got to start turning the tide somehow.
A snapmare by Roman Reigns.
For good measure. Oh, man.
Targets the gut to end the offense.
Clubbing blow stifles the attack.
Ava able to steer clear. Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Ooh, well measured. Oh, man.
Lining up Reigns. Opportunities like this rarely open up.
Ava never saw that coming.
Escaped that in a hurry.
Oh, man. Turns that into a devastating shot to the knee. These men have shown no indication of staying down.
Their guts, their fire won't allow them to give up. Reigns hits it!
No coming back from Reigns after that. Cover! 2. He got him up, has been knocked out the gauntlet.
We see the herd starting to thin out a bit. This one's far from over, though.
Clothesline. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone at WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling. You will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
And a stop to the gut, too.
He's bracing for it. And there's the Uranagi. Landed them. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, my God, a clothesline. Roman cannot be stopped here.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
Wicked kick.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Schoolboy pinning combination.
Oh, maybe not.
Sit-out powerbomb.
And shoulders are down. 2, almost 2.5.
At this point in the match, that could have gone either way.
Roman has taken a moment to soak it all in.
Jamal changes the direction of that one.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
And saw what was coming there. Oh, look at this here, guys. Look at this.
Back suplex into a powerbomb. My goodness.
And a shoulder in the air.
He's still in this.
Oh! Jamal is getting picked apart right now.
You gotta wonder, what does this do to Jamal's confidence?
Powerbomb.
That was a powerbomb with one message in mind. Absolute destruction.
Oh, stop right to the hand. He's looking fairly drained.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Ouch. Boom.
Reigns is getting set up. And here it comes.
Superman punch.
Cover.
There's 2.
And we've only just begun.
Been eliminated.
Buckle up. We got 5 more entries slated for action.
More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Oh, they're not going to bite the hand. Oh, my God, they are.
This maniac's out of control.
What kind of person does something like that to another human being? Boom! Good defense from him.
Roman with his opponent across his own shoulders.
Switches into a flapjack. Boom.
Knew what Roman had coming.
Reigns able to sidestep.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
Lightning fast punches.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Sika turns that around.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents.
By Reigns.
Is it enough to overcome Sika?
Into the pin attempt. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
And with 4 more entrants to go, this isn't over by a long shot. Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
face. And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut. Elbow throw, saying not today.
Big boot. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
Draped across the top rope.
Clubbing forearm. Oh, that hurt.
Reigns now with his opponent all the way up. Wow! Niagara driver.
2, and he kicks out at 2.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be nice.
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, roll off.
Running crossbody. Nicely done.
What a counter. Beautiful suplex. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
Spear! Rocky's on Dream Street.
Cover. 2 count. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn.
It's now time to face Solo Sikoa, the next entrant into this gauntlet match.
Orthodontist.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Roman Reigns saying this is not the WWE Universe. This is Roman's Universe. Oh, what a headbutt. Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Down to the windpipe.
Oh, ouch. Bam.
Look at this, just unloading. And a stop to the gut, too.
He's got him in his grasp.
Uranagi.
Man, oh man. He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Denied with an elbow.
Big boot on the mark.
Lift off. Tremendous impact. Obviously still has some fight left.
Oh. Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
A reversal. Well scouted. Reigns with a Superman punch.
Reigns just completely leveled Solo with that offense.
Wards off the pin at 2.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
He's placed into a precarious position.
Uh-oh. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
Superplex!
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
It's all over for Solo Sikoa. Has no match for the gauntlet.
All right, here we go with our second to last entrant.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
She fights back with the counters.
Tamina showing how much punishment she can withstand before dishing it back tenfold.
Big boot drives him to the floor.
Being sent out like yesterday's trap. Soaring through the air.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Oh, gets blasted into the steel steps. Reigns is wasting no motion.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Ooh, Falcon arrow. She's been slowed down yet again. And now gets tossed into the ring. Vicious use of the knee.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Ouch.
Oof. She gets around the attack.
Superman punch from Reigns.
Cover. 2. Kick out. She still has life.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
Sky high. From the top with the splash.
Cover. 2 count. Gone from the gauntlet. Here's Tamina.
Coming in fresh, we've got the last competitor entering the gauntlet. Watch out, here comes Nia Jax, and this gauntlet just got very interesting.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Steered away there. And he avoids what was coming. Catches them with a jawbreaker.
Back and forth, counter after counter. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
She gets...
Reigns put his stamp on this one. Setting her up here. This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is!
Superplex!
A move from that height could rearrange your bones.
Good night. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Nasty kick.
The Tribal Chief locked and loaded. Superman punch. Everyone watching this is on pins and needles. What a match.
A battle for the ages. You can't help but get it.
Clubbing forearm.
Lariat.
This is not looking good for him. Shoulder down. Could this be it? Still in it with a quick kick out.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
Wow.
Lights out.
Things have gotten much worse for Roman Reigns. He could be out of this match.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now. And now placed in the corner.
Superman punch by Reigns. was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule